Jin River flows through Chengdu, the capital of Sichuan province, an ancient city that manages to blend the vibrant modern world with its traditional culture. How fitting, therefore, that Chengdu is hosting the most dynamic and exciting players on the planet for the oldest and most prestigious men's and women's team competitions in the sport of badminton. Welcome to the Chengdu High-Tech Sports Centre Stadium for the first of two quarter-final days at the TotalEnergies BWF Thomas and Uber Cup finals. Well, the group stage completed, and it's now quarter-final knockout stage, so no more second chances. And the 8 qualifiers in the Thomas Cup are China and Korea from Group A, Japan and Chinese Taipei from Group B, Indonesia and India, the defending champions, from Group C, and from Group D, it's Denmark and Malaysia. Well, the quarter-final draw was made late yesterday evening after the conclusion of the group matches, and this is how it looks. China, the 10-time winners, will play against the defending champions India. Japan take on Malaysia in a repeat of the Thomas Cup final in Delhi 10 years ago. Both those happening this evening. Then tomorrow, it's Korea against Indonesia, who are on a quest to reach a third consecutive final. And the number 2 seeds, Denmark, will take on Chinese Taipei. Well, earlier today, here on Court 1, we had a Uber Cup match where China disposed of Denmark without dropping a match. This evening, in the Thomas Cup, the men's team competition, it's the host, China, against the defending champions, India. China have won the Thomas Cup on 10 previous occasions, the last 6 years ago in Bangkok. Their 4 singles players in the squad are all ranked in the top 20, including the gold and silver medalists at last year's Asian Games, Xi Yuqi and Li Xingfeng. And their 3 doubles pairs are all ranked in the top 11, including the current world number 1s, Liang Weikeng and Wang Chang. So an incredibly strong squad in both singles and doubles. And the Chinese team huddle. Xi Yuqi, who's playing the first match, I notice once again, part of that huddle. Well, India are, of course, the defending champions. They caused a sensation 2 years ago because prior to lifting the trophy, they had never even medalled in the Thomas Cup. India have 3 singles players who've all medalled at World Championships, Pranoy, Sen and Kidambi. They also have the former world number 1s in the doubles, Ranki Reddy and Shetty. So like China, they have a well-balanced squad. So the defending champions against the hosts and 10-time winners, China. This is the specifics of the tie. And of course, remember, once the tie is decided, any remaining matches are not contested. But we're going to start with the Asian Games silver against the bronze medalist, Xi Yuqi, the current world number 1, against Pranoy. Then it's the first men's doubles and the current world number 1s against the former world number 1s, Liang Weikeng and Wang Chang against Ranki Reddy and Shetty. That could prove very important indeed. Then the second men's singles, the Asian Games gold medalist Li Xingfeng against the Commonwealth Games gold medalist Lakshya Sen. And then a surprise selection for China in the second men's doubles, a second outing for He Jiting and Ren Xianyu against the scratch pair of Kapila and Pratik. And then if we get down to the 5th match, it is Lu Guangzhou against Kiran George. And the last time that these two played, it was the Indian player who won on that occasion. Wouldn't it be fantastic if it went down to the 5th and final match? Well, the players make their way onto court. I'm Jill Clark, delighted to say that Steen Pedersen is sitting alongside me, as always. Briefly, Steen, were you surprised about the second men's doubles selection for China?
Both yes and no. Liu Chen and Wu Shunyi lost second men's doubles against Korea, so maybe trying their third doubles, which is almost equally strong, maybe even stronger. seems like a good idea. On the other hand, they could have opted on giving them back the confidence, Liu, and
yeah, it's a tricky one, isn't it? Well, as you can see, this is a 9th meeting between these two players, and of the previous 8, Shi Yuqi has won 6 of them, including the last, which was the semi-final of the India Open, which Shi Yuqi went on to win. The score in Delhi was 21-15, 21-5 in just 42 minutes. But we know that Pranoy is playing well because he won his match yesterday against Ginting. But here is Shi Yuqi, the current world number 2, playing in his 3rd Thomas Cup campaign, a World Championship silver medalist dating back to 2018. Born in Nantong in Jiangsu province, and in fact it's his 68th week in total as world number 2. Well, he's played all 3 matches and won all 3 matches, as you can see. But against Korea on Tuesday, he needed 3 games. He had to come from a game deficit before winning in the deciding game in 1 hour and 8 minutes. Pranoy has seen a Sunil Kumar, to give him his full name, the 31-year-old who was brought up in Kerala. And he is currently number 9 on the world ranking, but has been as high as 6. 180 I have him down as, which is about 5'11", so a little bit shorter than Shi Yuqi, who's 6 foot tall. Now, as far as Pranoy is concerned, there is the confirmation of what I was telling you. He came back from a game down against the Olympic bronze medalist Anthony Sinisuka Ginting yesterday in the group decider against Indonesia. Chinese coaching bench. Xia Xuanze on the left as we look at them, and Sun Jun, both former world champions. And on the Indian coaching bench, Pulala Gopichand on the right and Guru Saidat on the left. Well, Pranoy lost his first match of this campaign. That was against the reigning world champion Kunlawu Widasan, 22-20, 21-14. As we look at our umpire, Andrea Chiappini of Italy, and Kevin Fan from the United States of America, the service judge.
Ladies and gentlemen, on my right, India, represented by HS Pranoy. And on my left, China, represented by Shi Yuqi. China to serve, level, play.
So China gets this quarter-final match underway. Well, Steen, you were a little thrown yesterday by the Indian team colours, all orange. Now Pranoy very definitely in the Indian colours of green, orange and white.
That was the first thing I noticed.
There you are. They've
it's nice when they listen to it. I thought it was the Dutch team earlier yesterday.
Missed it. Well, we talked at length yesterday, Steen, about the importance of the opening match within the tie and how it tends to set the tone. Prannoy obviously delivered for India, but then teammates couldn't follow. But when you look at the matchups of all 5 matches, I think this is even more important, perhaps, for Prannoy and India's chances of retaining the Thomas Cup.
It is also because we think that that the Chinese second men's double is the quite clear favorite, having watched them play so far in the tournament, engaging their previous accomplishments in the world of badminton. So I would say that India pretty much has 4 matches to secure 3 victories to win the overall team tie. And if they start out losing the first one here, then it becomes a lot of pressure on the last 3 players. Of course, we've seen stranger things happen in both Thomas and Yubakov than the Indian men's doubles. Certainly, second men's doubles certainly getting on a roll and creating a surprise. And I think this first men's singles here is very interesting in terms of psychology. We saw Xiu looking a little bit nervous against John Hyuk Jin when they played Korea in the group stage.
Yeah, he did look nervous, didn't he? That's a great defensive shot from Prannoy. My goodness.
And also a little bit nervous looking Xiu, because I mean, normally follow that one up, and he's nowhere near it. He simply can't go where Prannoy put it. Both players in the final group stage match started on the far side and lost the first game, so Xiu got his will in terms of the coin toss.
6-2.
And to me that indicates that the first game here is a little bit more important for Prannoy.
Well, of course, Xiu won the toss of the coin and chose to start that far end of the court, which is, we believe, is the more difficult end from which to start or to play, because you're hitting with the drift and therefore trying to control the shuttle towards the back of the court is extremely difficult.
That's well played.
That's a great net shot from Prannoy.
And a super start from Prannoy. We saw yesterday all the Indonesian men's singles, they opted to start on the near side here. It's sort of, I think, prioritizing a good start and a good start on an eventual third game. So who knows? Anyway, I was impressed by Prannoy yesterday. His speed of movement seems to have improved, even though he's battled difficulties to the wilderness. Psychologically, this is, in my opinion, a good chance for India. I mean, of course, they would have liked to win and get a presumably weaker opponent in the quarterfinal yesterday. But if you're going to face China, then facing them in the quarterfinal without them having really been tested in the group stage match is perhaps not as bad, because there must be some tension. Should China lose this time, that would be a major failure in their own eyes.
Yeah, it certainly would, because only twice in the previous 21 Thomas Cups that they've participated in have they not reached the semi-final stage. That was in 2016, and of course last year as well.
That's true, but the teams, the playing strengths of the teams last year and this year are vastly different, the way I see it.
For China, you mean?
For China. And they're playing on home soil, so lots of expectations.
Yeah.
And that could play it a little bit into the hands of the Indian team.
That's brilliant. What a super cross-court net shot from Pranoy. Take a look at this.
That's brilliant.
That is nigh on perfection.
And again, if we go back to the Korean match, well, Shiuchi, he was actually in trouble up until 16-17 in the second game. He was trailing one game and 16-17 down before he found this game. That's brilliant play. And they lost the two men's doubles. So even though I said they hadn't been tested, well, maybe that's not entirely true.
Thank you. Attention.
But the two men's doubles were very close against Korea, who always is strong in that category. Missed it.
Service over. 10-5.
To the mid-game interval. And a 6-point advantage for India. And Pranoy. What a start by the Indian number one. Oh, that's a brilliant shot.
Fantastic.
Absolutely astonishing. That's twice already that Pranoy has sent his opponent in completely the wrong direction. Nowhere near it.
Good shot.
7-12.
Oh, that was a good net shot. Incredible attacking play. The angles that he's able to generate.
Yeah, his favorite shot from that position. Shiuchi. concern for Pranoy that he's killing it so easily, especially on the crosses there.
4 straight points for Xiuqi.
9-12.
Oh, lucky net caught on the return of serve there from Pranoy.
13-9.
He'll take all the luck he can get. Big service, way long without that line.
10-13.
Well judged.
Service over. 14-10.
We're thinking that Xiuqi is playing with the drift in the opening game. That means Pranoy's got to look once or twice on the backcourt. It's a higher probability that she will play some of his shots long.
Oh, he guessed correctly. Still couldn't deal with it.
11-14.
Such was the angle from Xiuqi.
Exactly, he's had a very good steepness on the shots.
Nice. What a good rally.
Fantastic rally. Xiuqi, he's geared up here following the interval, and even though he's trailing, he's coming out much better than in the group stage match against Korea in the first game there. He's trying to take it high at the net, realizing that it's super important to get those high lifts from Pranoy so he can get angle on his attack.
Longest rally so far.
Late.
Super play by Pranoy.
I think you were talking yesterday, Steen, about how he plays the kills and puts a bit of reverse slice on it, not only to create deception, but to take a bit of pace off and keep it in. That's clever.
He's old enough to have had Mulyo Handoyo whilst he was men's singles coach in India. Mulyo Handoyo, the former coach of Taufik Hidayat, and there's some similarities in the strategy about the follow-ups on smashes there.
Oh, that's brilliant. Well, he's challenging that Pranoy.
That's nowhere near out.
I saw it as clearly in. 2 for 1, we're in agreement, Steve.
We've also gotten more confident on our line calls here. Let's see if it's warranted or not.
Sorry. I have not understood. India challenges call in.
Yeah, I don't think the umpire realised that Pranoy had challenged.
No, he couldn't believe it either.
Now we're going to look like a couple of right idiots if it was out, aren't we? No, it's so funny.
Challenge unsuccessful. 1 challenge remaining.
As we suspected.
Yeah.
Serves over. 12-16.
Now that's a clever shot from Shi, pushing it back into court, so it makes it very difficult for Pranoy to then play an accurate net shot.
Yeah, and had it gone over, Shi would have been able to spin it.
Yeah. 3 points in it. Oh, can't afford errors like that.
16.
Again, winning the net.
It's going wide.
Yeah.
Oof. Yeah, he's done it again. And that was definitely like a Taufik Hidiak shot.
17.
Brilliant shot. And he was trailing for most of that rally, Pranoy, but giving a little bit of room to play. He immediately played a winner.
Thank you, Lanjan. Lanjan. It's okay. It's okay. Thank you. Seventeen, 14.
How on earth did he miss that?
14. Right. Will you check? Will you check? Thank you, Lanjan. 18, 14.
Good shot. Brilliant play.
Absolutely
19,
phenomenal.
14.
You see it again. Look at the deception on the third shot from Pranoy. That is really biting on Shi.
2 points away from the opening game. Pranoy.
Yeah, there was again, and not full power
20.
smash, taking the pace off
Game
the smash,
point.
making it more difficult for
14.
Shi.
6 game point opportunities for India. Brilliant smash. Body smash, and Pranoy couldn't get out of the way. It literally hit him. Hit him on the shoulder. One game point well saved. net shot from Pranoy.
First game won by India.
The control of his
21-15.
opponent's net shot was sublime. Take a look at this. Absolute perfection. What a way to close out the opening game. 21-15 in 22 minutes.
Second game, level, play.
So Pranoy and India, one game to the goods. And the Asian Games bronze medalist against Xu Yuqi, the Asian Games silver medalist.
Shot. And the same possibility or the same chances here for Pranoy in the opening of the second game. We discussed it when Xu Yuqi was playing John Hak-jin of Korea, that there's a chance to put a lot of pressure on by going on full attack on the far side there, because it's not a comfortable situation that you've lost the first game, even though you're playing on the presumably better side. So if you can inject some nervousness.
Well, I was telling you that this is a third Thomas Cup campaign for Xu Yuqi. And coming into this quarter-final, he had played 12 previous matches, won 11 of them. The only one he lost was when he retired at match point down against Momota in Aarhus. That's a pretty good Thomas Cup record, isn't it?
2-1.
Good play.
Good follow-up.
Super start by Xu Yuqi.
Thank you, Nigel. Change. 3-1.
wide.
I agree with you, Steve.
Serve over. 2, 3.
Kashak Parupali.
Simultaneously commentating the match there from the team box.
Right.
He must have some kind of speaker system
They
with
do.
that microphone. Yeah.
When we got back to the hotel yesterday evening, I went up in the lift with some of the Indian players, and they've got a great big speaker. Yeah. Probably had to pay excess luggage for that, I suspect.
Yeah, probably have to buy a seat for it then.
Nice. Lovely cross-court net shot. And that's the one that did the damage.
5-2.
He fell behind 8-2 in the first game, Shiuchi, and he never really recovered. Pranoy did well to maintain a good cushion throughout the first game, but since then he's certainly played much better.
Oh, how about that for a backhand from Shiuchi? Now that's what you call over-covering and over-committing at the front of the court, Pranoy. Looking for the drop shot. That's extraordinary.
Yeah. And it also shows how important it is to keep your opponent guessing. Pranoy is thinking, hey, he's playing up against the drift. He can't get it all the way back to the back line. And then he does it, Shiuchi.
3-6. Pranoy. Don't face. Pranoy. Don't face him. Don't face him.
Did you hear that from the umpire? No, what was that?
I think he's not supposed to show his fist to the opponent.
Ah, right, okay.
Yeah.
Great follow-up.
Same situation here, where he wins the net, Pranoy, as Shiuchi did on occasions in the second game, was able to leap and get steepness on the attack.
Take it.
Just going back to that showing the fist, Steen, I don't think he is showing the fist to his opponent. I think he's looking at his teammates behind the court.
Yeah.
And it's misinterpreted, understandably so, by the umpire.
Oi, 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 oi.
7-4.
Super efficient deception.
Just wide.
8-4.
Oh, what a beauty. Yeah, good play from Shiuchi.
9-4.
That's great judgment by Shiuchi. Even had time to get his spatial awareness by looking down at the line and then looking back up at the shuttle. 10-4. A 7-point point advantage for the world number 2, Shi Yuqi. Very much in command of this second game so far. The home player. So 11-4 the advantage for Shi Yuqi in China here in the second game.
Service over, 5-11.
Do you have any ideas, Steen, on what Pranoy should be trying to do while he's playing with the drift?
He's got to stay in control and be on the attack, but it means that he would have to work really, really hard, and trailing 11-4 here, I think the chances of him winning this second game is very, very slim. So there might be a consideration in the Indian camp as to how much energy to spend unless he gets on a roll and scores some easy points. The first two here have supported that, but he needs to win the net.
So he shouldn't be backing off like that then?
No. Which match was it we saw? Some standing very far forward. I forgot, we commentating so many matches, I can't distinguish them from each other. Maybe it was John Hak-Jin. Maybe it was yesterday against Ginting. And the thing is here, the thing that really makes a difference is that Shi Yuqi can play the back line of Pranoy with much more confidence than vice versa. Good net play. Oh, it was Pranoy was folded.
Oh my goodness.
13-6.
Obstruction.
13-6.
But he was just finishing his shot the way I saw it.
Oh, yeah. Well, I'm not sure that was obstruction. I think he just got his racket in the way of the flight of the shuttle. Well.
Those cross smashes are sitting much better today than when he played John Hak-Jin. Shi Yuqi's cross smashes from his backhand side. Wide.
Nice. It's landed in.
It's come back in.
That's the sideways drift coming into play from left to right.
13. Thank you.
But we saw it a little bit in the second part of the first game where Shi Yuqi upped his pace. He was taking his shots early at his front court then and giving him sort of opportunities. And that's the thing that Pranoy has to do as well. Now there's a good possibility.
Good rally.
Fantastic play. Oi, oi, oi. What happened there?
I think he just slipped. I don't think his ankle went. Got sweaty palms. Yeah. He's nervous.
Thank you, Duncan.
Yeah, his right foot slipped. He couldn't get to it.
Thank you. Suki.
quality on those shots today. And I think Pranoy's lift ended up a little bit too short. That's one of the deficits of playing the far side of the court.
He read it.
Yeah.
And still couldn't deal with it.
Lovely deception to the backcourt this time from Pranoy. That high quality from Shi.
Ooh.
17-8.
That was ambitious.
9-17. Silver, 18-9.
男子双打，日本队对阵马来西亚队。
Nice. Oh,
Missed
it's
it.
just long.
Oh, that's extraordinary.
Yeah.
It's a sign of how much drift there is.
Yeah, because he hardly seemed to hit that. It was wonderful deception.
Service over. 10-19.
裁判员黄维纳，中国香港；发球裁判员郝博荷兰。
Game point opportunities. 10 of them to be precise
20.
for Shi Chi and China to level this first match of the quarterfinal tie at 1 game apiece. Oh, it's landed in.
Service over. 11-20.
One game all. 21-11. The response from Shi Chi to losing that opening game. 41 minutes into the match, and it's 1 game all.
你要看你，可以看他的站位。
他如果回放，
你要是很软的话，我能抢他，我加质量，我就会抢他，我让他我就抢他。我没有机会抢他，我就该推了，知道吧？我就熬着干嘛？看多走一些是不是？然后我到这边我该推。好吧，自己再熬一熬啊，看着实际往前啊。推销的时候还是要看好他的站位啊。
So 1 game all in the first match of this quarter-final tie. China against the defending champions, India. Nice. Well, Steen, momentum is always a valuable commodity in sport, isn't it?
It is. And I think here we pretty much start a new match here in this third game, because both have won on the presumably good side, but now they really need to up their game. It's about having the control. You've got to have the control on both sides, because on the near side here with Pranoy, if he doesn't control, then Xiu-Chi is going to work like a maniac here and get on the attack and stand far forward and control the match and probably get a lead. So to prevent that, Pranoy has to do the same. He has to stand extremely far forward. So who has the better control, who has the deceptions? And I think actually a lot of it could start in the service. Oh,
that's just extraordinary.
A lot of it could start in the service situation. If you could get on.
Just look at this chop underneath the shuttle to play that net shot.
It was unreturnable.
Fantastic. Sorry, Steen, carry on.
No, it's okay. But the service returns and the services is important. Right now, Xiu-Chi, the last two, he's gotten out of it really well.
That's going wide.
He's got to take a step further forward. Pranoy. It's so easy to be content and say, yeah, I can lift. Yeah, but you shouldn't. None of the players should accept lifting here, because they will be at a deficit when doing it. And then it's about who's got the strongest legs, the fastest legs.
Oh, good control again. What an exchange.
Wide.
Good rally. Yeah.
Brilliant. That's where he needs to position himself. Pranoy.
Well, going back to your point, Steve, who's got the stronger legs?
Xiu-Chi.
Xiu-Chi. Who's got the faster legs? I'm not sure.
That's where the Indian hope lies, that Pranoy is fast enough. But it's a fantastic, intriguing battle we're going to witness now.
And it in. Oh, it's a challenge here from Xiu-Chi. Well, we're miles away. We couldn't be further away from that back line, but I'm going to say quarter line. And that's fairly bold, because Xiu-Chi was standing right there. It must be pretty certain.
Yeah, you're right.
One challenge remaining. 3-all. Play.
That's well played. Yes, well played by Pranoy. The deciding factor was the cross lift and the fact that he stayed forward. The cross lift had extreme quality. Just outside of reach for Pranoy.
But that's just a little sort of brush off the top, isn't it?
Yeah.
Wonderful skills.
Wow. Super net play from Pranoy.
5-4.
So who of the two players can find a couple of surprises for the opponent? And that's why I feel the service situation in men's singles, very often it's not that important if there's a big difference between the two players in skill level. But here, it could make a difference. Start serving a little bit out to the side, giving it a little bit more pace so it's not so easy to lift or play the net and so on. Well played.
6-5.
He made a big effort to get behind that smash from around the head position, Shiyu-Chi, and it paid dividends.
I think if Pranoy is that low on the front court, as he sometimes is, I think a cross net might be preferable if he can play it.
Oh, that is sensational. Well, he was convinced it was out. I think, again, it might have just clipped the line.
It's one of the shots that are so hard to judge because it's coming across.
And
Where
of course,
exactly does it touch down? On the line.
One challenge remaining. 7-5. Play.
brilliant. What a rally. Super.
Fantastic variation from Shiyu-Chi.
And look at his reaction. He knows that was an important rally. Yu Chen leading the applause.
Take it.
Beautiful drop. And that hold and flick was played to perfection.
And we have to remember he played with the drift. So that took a lot of guts to play that shot. Shiyu-Chi.
Yeah, good point. Well, I think that last rally was equal to the longest rally. Yeah, about 25 shots in the opening game. Given the difference in ends, I suspect it might be very important for Pranoy to have the advantage at the change of ends.
Yeah, but he's also going to come in with a different attitude. I'm certain of that, but of course it's...
Oh, lucky netball.
I can mentioned, the momentum and the support of the home crowd. If Xu Qi is ahead or almost equal, then he will gain some confidence.
That's cruel from an Indian perspective. A second net cord in 2 rallies. He apologises for the good fortune.
Silver, 7-10.
Nice
reaction.
8-10.
It's been a real battle on the net play, hasn't it?
It has.
It's going wide. So it's a 3-point advantage for Xu Qi at the change of ends here in the third and deciding game. Well wide. So the moment of truth for both players. As soon as the shuttle left the racket of Pranoy, that it was going to go long of the back line.
Yeah.
That's such a well-constructed rally from Xu Qi. Deep backhand, sharp to the forehands, and then backhand net, making Pranoy twist and turn, as well as moving from back to front.
Yes, twist and turn. And that's, I think, is one of the key words at the moment. Xu Qi is not being made twist and turn because Pranoy is very often playing in straight lines. especially from the front court.
Service over. 10, 13.
Well. This is far from over yet. Remember, Xiu Qi has never lost a Thomas Cup match that he has completed.
And he paid dearly to keep that record.
This is 13th Thomas Cup match in total. Xiu Qi. Oh, that's brilliant. What precision on the body smash.
11.
That's a good one. Needed to play one extra.
That's a super angle. Half smash by using the slice from Xiu Qi, bringing the shuttle down very steeply and not giving Pranoy anything to feed off defensively. Here it comes. That's slice, and Pranoy really just falling towards the shuttle rather than moving his feet. 27 shots.
Shuttle. 16-11.
Another body smash again. Another excellent rally. Brilliant.
Oi.
I don't believe it. On their feet. Well, badminton at its brilliant best. Look at that dive. How on earth did he control that and get back up again?
Yeah, that is magnificent. That's been one of the question marks. What kind of form is Xiu Qi in this tournament? We didn't really get a good view of it against John Hak Jin, but here we have. He is very, very close to top shape.
17-11.
Ever since that 2-8 deficit in the first game, he's been the better player.
Yeah, nice.
Service over. 12-11.
good points for Pranoy.
Oh, my goodness. That's a shocker.
That's also, in my opinion, provoked by the defense that Xiuqi showed in that long, fantastic rally. He didn't want to see that come back, Pranoy. He would have liked it to be inside the lines.
Away from getting the host China off to the perfect start, Xiuqi. Good backhand. Superb. Seven match point opportunities for Xiuqi to put China into a 1-love lead within the quarterfinal tie. Look at the athleticism of that jump.
Thank you, legend.
And the final angled shot played with precision.
Service over.
Not yet.
14-20.
That's landed in. And Xiuqi beats Pranoy in 3 games. 21-14 in the deciding game in 1 hour and 5 minutes. My goodness, what a good match. Looked nervous at the start, right at the start, when he found himself with a 2-8 deficit. Congratulated by his coaches. That was a good match, Steen.
That was a fabulous match. And this man here, he's proved that he can be trusted to lead the team.
Coming from a game down, as indeed he did in the group decider against Korea, here in the quarterfinal against India. The lift was perfect. Look at that. Look at that. And the delight for Xiuqi, the delight for the home fans. Because Xiuqi has taken the opening match against Pranoy, coming from that game deficit, 15-21, 21-11, 21-14. It's been rounded up to 1 hour and 6 minutes. So up next is an intriguing battle between the current world #1s and the former world #1s, Liang Weikeng and Wang Chang for China against Ranki Reddy and Shetty for India. Welcome back to Chengdu and the Chengdu High-Tech Sports Center Stadium. Gosh, there's so much for the fans to do here. Not just watch the best badminton, but so many other attractions to see and do. Well, after that thrilling men's singles, we have the first men's doubles coming up next, and two pairs that have been world number ones. One that is currently still world number ones, Liang Weikeng and Wang Chang for China, up against Satwik Sairaj, Ranki Reddy and Chirag Shetty for India. Always a nerve-wracking time waiting in the wings to be called onto court, trying to keep themselves warm and limbered up. Well, here come the current world number ones, Liang Weikeng and Wang Chang. Winners of two titles already this year. The Malaysian Open, one of the 4 Super 1000 events each year. And also the gold medal at the Asian Championships played in Ningbo, which is the home city of Wang Chang. Well, this will be a 6th meeting between these two pairs, and the previous 5, the Chinese combination have won 4 of them, including the last 2. The last time they met was in the final of that Malaysian Open. 3 games in Kuala Lumpur, a match lasting 58 minutes, and there you can see 21-17 in the deciding game in favour of the Chinese pair.
Wang to receive. Direct to serve from here.
So the Chinese pair have chosen to receive. Well, this is a match I'm really looking forward to. Liang Weikeng seems to be a bit of a character. 23 years of age from Guangdong province. And 176 is 5'9½". Enjoying their 15th week in total as world number ones, their 2nd spell. And Wang Chang will turn 23 2 days after the Thomas Cup finals, so next Tuesday. And he's playing in his 2nd Thomas Cup campaign. As I was telling you, born in Ningbo, which is in Xizang province on the east coast of China. And looking at their results so far, well, they lost in that group decider to Korea, to the world champions Kang Min-hyuk and So Seung-jae. Had been 11-8 up in the deciding game and then lost it. This is Chirag Shetty, who is 26 years of age, from Mumbai. And he's a tall man, isn't he? That's about 6'1". Spent 15 weeks across 2 different spells as world number ones, and they are making their 4th appearance at the Thomas Cup. Satwik Sairaj Ranki Reddy, he's just 23 years of age, from Umalapuram in Andhra Pradesh. Slightly shorter of the two, but still over 6 foot tall. And on Saturday, they beat the Thai combination. On Monday, they beat the English combination, but they lost in the group decider against Indonesia to Fikri and Maulana. One of the most extraordinary matches I think Steen and I have ever watched, because the Indian pair were a game and 10-18 down in the second before saving 8 match points in that second game. And then they were 15-20 down in the third game and only lost it 21-19. So they only lost when trying to save their 13th match point against them.
Yeah, that was a crazy match.
It was crazy. Absolutely. Good expression. So our umpire for this one is David Graf van Schweren from Austria, and Bert van Horenbeck from Belgium is the service judge. But interestingly, I think when we looked at those results of this Indian pairs team, is the fact that they've played all 3 matches, obviously at first men's doubles, but gone to 3 games in all 3 matches.
Yeah, they have. And didn't play the Badminton Asia Championships due to injury to Ranky Reddy. And I wonder if they're absolutely on top of their game also in terms of self-confidence, but of course the last time they played Wang Chang and Liang in Malaysia Open, they absolutely whitewashed the Chinese in the first game, but couldn't prevent them from coming back. They look ready but concerned.
Ladies and gentlemen, on my right, India, represented by Satyakshar Rankireddy and Chirag Shetty. And on my left, China, represented by Yang Weikeng and Wang Cheng. India to serve, Chirag Shetty to Wang Cheng. Level. Play.
So the first men's doubles, the former world number 1s for India against the current world number 1s from China. Across the body of Ranky Reddy.
Some good blocks from Shetty, but Liang and Wang still managed to get on the attack.
That's brilliant. That's a good start by the Chinese pair. No, we were talking, in fact we called China's last 2 ties, didn't we, in the group against Canada and then in the group decider against Korea. And we were talking about the fact that Liang Weikeng has lost an awful lot of weight. And he's looking very good for it.
Not only is he faster, but it also takes some mental strain out of him. He knows that he can cover more ground.
Serve over 1-5.
Well, one of the things we noticed yesterday evening, Steen, with the Indian pair was that they were really struggling. Oh, that's going all right. With the returns of the Fikri tumble serve.
That's true. And here it's Liang Weikong who has the tumble serve. Wang Cheng's is, as far as I've seen, more regular. Wait, is there 2 movements?
Well, I really don't know what he thought was wrong with that. You think he thought it was a double movement?
That's. You seem to signal that to Bert van Hornbeck.
Good return.
Challenge.
Challenge.
And what I was about to say about the tumble serve is that it's even worse for the Indians if it's Fikri who has it, because he's a fantastic net player. Here it's Liang Weikong, who is not quite as strong at front court. But it prevents the Indians from putting pressure on Yang on the front court, so it's equally valuable.
Well, the instant review system taking their time. Here we go. Yep, good challenge.
So in many ways, the game today is quite similar to the game yesterday against Fikri and Maulana. It's about getting on the attack, and since that's the case, it's about getting the initiative in the service situation.
Serves over. 2-8.
He looks so fired up at the start of this match, doesn't he, Liang Weikong?
Yeah.
Moving quickly, hitting hard, hunting the shuttle.
That's super important.
3.
Shetty's drive serve that can prevent the opponents from really overcovering the low serve.
Another good flick serve.
Brilliant play. Oi! You were right, Jill. He's on fire here from the start.
Absolutely.
That takes some confidence. Look at that. Backhand grip in the forehand.
Serves over. 4-9.
That's good skill from Wang Cheng.
If I were the Indians, I would invest a bit here in the opening of the game in flicking Wang Cheng, get him away from the front court where he likes to be. And by investing, it might mean that they were going to lose some points on it, but I think in the long run it's valuable.
5-10.
the mid-game interval, and it's a 5-point advantage for China here in the opening game. And in all honesty, I don't think Rankireddy and Shetty are up to speed yet.
Then we can stay like that, that is okay. If I'm tennis serving, we want to see if we can put pressure on the arm, because he's just playing with pace back, and then we sit and cover this one, okay? We still need to have a little bit quicker feet, especially in the offense. Now it's we have these build up, but the feet is not following 100%. So maybe a little bit more snap.
另外，皇上在控的时候，接到控的时候，你大脑对，他们现在如果是没机会，他一定会抢我，我两拳顶起。
One when they come up and can't lift these ones. Yeah, much better.
Second game, 1-1 Japan. 21-14. 11-6. Play.
So 11-6, the advantage to China as play resumes. Yeah, same problem as yesterday.
Yes, and too big a swing in the return from Rankireddy. It needs to be a very, very short touch. He's oozing confidence.
Yeah.
Young Wei Kong.
And again, Shetty looks to the service judge, but Shetty's put in a couple of drive serves already himself. Well, you won't see quicker than that. Take a look at this. Amazing. Indian pair have got to find a solution to returning this tumble serve.
Very clever of the Chinese to use the drive serve on Shetty as well. He likes to overcover the return on the low serve as well. Likes to get on the front court. That's a beauty from Rankireddy.
There's great awareness of where the gap was.
15.
Absolutely super.
Ready?
That's one left in the end.
India challenges, hold out.
Well, I saw that as out, as though the net post was slightly obscuring my position, my vision down there.
I agree with you.
Yeah, indeed it was out.
Unsuccessful. One challenge remaining. Serves over. 16-8. Play.
Well left. Yeah, that's the problem.
Serves over.
With lifting from that far side of the court, you're hitting with the drift. It's unusual for Wang Chang to be so passive on the third shot.
Yeah.
10-16. It's 10. I can see. Third ball. 2
Oh, you're right.
Serves over. 17-10.
Yeah, that looked high, but I mean, we can't see it. Only Bert van Hornbeck has the tool to judge the services.
Oh, service
Serves
error.
over 11-17.
Don't believe it. A behind the back backhand from Liang Wei Kun. A Victor Axelsen shot. Take a look at this.
Yeah.
Brilliant. Simply amazing.
Serves over 12.
It was like Wei Kong said to Wang Chang, "You can leave it to me. I'm good today. Just leave it to me."
Serves over 19-12.
Well, Liang Wei Kun made an error on his serve last time. He held the shuttle at the start of the rally. Yeah, no mistake this time.
It's a little early, given what happened yesterday, to start talking about the second game, but I'll do it anyway and repeat what we said yesterday as well. The tumble serve doesn't work quite as well on the near side here as it does for Liang Wei Kong on the far side, so that should help the Indians a little bit.
14-19. Liang Wei Kun to receive. Yep.
Wow. Have they taken the foot off the pedal a little bit too early? The Chinese, just like Indonesians did yesterday.
Game point opportunities. 5 of them for China. A typical rally from the Chinese pair, with Liang Wei Kun using his power from the back of the courts, getting his partner involved at the front, and once Wang Chang is hitting down from the front of the court, the rally very often finishes in their favour. So 21-15 opening game in 16 minutes.
你刚才也是，两位，你看边线一分抽出去以后，马上准备。如果他回的这样不好，你就可以再压；如果稍微好一点点，绑下来或者重复压对打区，对吧？他们你的球重，他不敢轻易拿你球，怕飞，所以你要坚决去收气，好吧？
第三拍做得好，发球稍微好一点，他也是拿长网唱到进攻嘛，所以你发的好一点，大胆往上引一点，往上一点，注意他长网。
就是搏发球法，看到没？其实没什么东西，就是发球法。 把发球要做好了，就一定可以，好吧？
We have done that a few times, but then just followed by this 80% start. There's a little blown away with the power or their movement or whatever it is. Hey, put that aside. Reset after each and every rally. We need more passion. We need more heart because this is not enough to win. Yeah. So we try. Put everything in each and every point now, and then see like how long that takes us. Okay? Yeah. we need that mental game to step that up a little bit. We need to break Liang's rhythm, especially when he's serving. Get that hand up, let a little bit mind slip, so he's getting out of his rhythm, because he gets a little shaky as we're talking about.
So China 1 game to the good.
Second game.
This first men's doubles.
Play.
Did you manage to hear any of the Matthias Berg coaching there, Steen?
It was very little, and we came in late, so there might have been some important instructions early on. It was something about passion and heart, and trying to break the rhythm of Liang in the services by putting up the hand. I think I felt they were a little bit stunned by the opening of the Chinese. So were we, actually.
Yeah.
Because they came out really, really strong.
Yeah.
Not that much. That was.
Oh my goodness. That was so flat, that smash. It landed on the purple carpet. I think the Indian players might be feeling the pressure here, Steen, because given what you said earlier, that the second men's doubles is undoubtedly favours China in that particular match, that unless the Indian pair win this,
they are out of the tournament.
It's looking very dire, isn't it?
It's also significant also in terms of future tournaments, not least the Olympics in Paris, because it's quite obvious to me that here in 2024, Shetty and Rankireddy, they've played extremely well, but they have one weakness, and that is when Chirag Shetty gets beaten by the other pair's front court player, combined with the service situation. When they can't really dominate the service situation, then they're struggling. So they've got to solve that before, preferably before the change of ends here, but at least before the Olympics.
Yeah.
They can take hope in the fact that Fikri is not going to be there in Paris, at least not on the court.
Serves over.
They will have a little bit more bite in their attack, the Indians here in the second game, but I think if I were them, I would once in a while mix it up with a drop shot. On the first opportunity, that is.
That's the problem. Drift very much playing its part in these matches.
30 seconds. Release here. Serves over. 4-6.
Well, despite the clash of rackets, on the point, the Indian combination.
5-7.
Good service return.
Yeah, they're getting more opportunities to attack now, the Indian pair, than they did in the opening game.
Yeah, and even though more, then this is actually the first real attacking opportunity in the last 5 rallies since 5-3. So it shows that Wang and Yang, they're not really keen to lift.
7.
Back level.
Good play. That's the way to do it.
Oh my goodness, that was a good kill from Shetty.
8-7. I saw it. Change.
Fantastic. Short, sharp movement of the racket head. That's why it was so good. Behind the back. Amazing.
Fantastic play. How on earth did Yang Wei Kong get that much back?
Did incredibly well to stay in the rally for that long. The Chinese pair.
Thank you. Thank you.
Well, this is a good run of points, 5 straight points.
And
The longest rally so far.
And the Indians get some good opportunities in the flat game when they push, because it arrives a bit earlier with the Chinese pair. So when they push and take a step forward, then opportunities come to play a block shot and get on the attack.
Make that 6 straight points.
7.
And the run finally comes to an end. Charles Ranzer on the edge of his seat. Good return. And it is India who have the advantage, a 3-point advantage here at the mid-game interval of the second game. Much more commitment on the return of serve from Ranky Reddy.
就是我们记住，我们自己先要抽，不能先软。为什么？你一软，你看刚才那个谢霆他就冲上来了嘛，马上就上。你压他，然后你继续往前走，他再敢用力，他会接外。但是我们不用力，他就逼上来，他是突你点你一下抢我，对吧？我们记住还要按照我们前面的，一定要先要硬，一定要硬，而且打的时候多打那个大老龟，他的出的球比较直，不像谢的，他会断，他会抽，所以盯着非得多压一下就行，好吧？
Because if they cross it, it's a little bit too random. Just keep the pressure.
I think we came in too late to hear everything that Matthias Bo was saying there.
Play.
lift from Rankireddy. And they definitely turned the momentum around. Shetty and Rankireddy. That's well done.
Great
Beautiful.
serves.
13-8.
Matthias Boe not impressed by that, it seemed.
That it's so important in order to keep the Chinese away from the top of the tape on the low serve. The scoring in Yang Wei Kong's serve has diminished compared to the first game. Serve is not as efficient.
That's good work. One chance.
I think Young's confidence is gone.
Superb.
16-10.
I'm not sure his confidence gone. I just think that he's a little at sea at the moment because he's not getting the opportunity to play his big smashes.
One count, get ready.
Nice.
Good shot.
That's a super shot.
17-10.
Crosses have worked well for Shetty and Rankireddy. There was also a cross lift where both Chinese were standing in the backhand side. Super return from Shetty.
18-11.
3 points away from forcing a third and deciding game. It's most peculiar strapping on his left thigh, Wang Chang, isn't it?
It's a great comeback by the Indians.
Lovely serve. game point opportunities to level this men's doubles at 1 game apiece. One game all. 21-11. The second game for Ranki Reddy and Shetty. And India to force a deciding game. 33 minutes into the match. And 1 game all.
Yeah, good, really good energy. We need to keep it up here. Okay. We know that they are going to come with more energy and so on, okay? What we've been really good at here is that we are starting the rallies. We break their rhythm a little bit and then we receive a little. And then we've been really clear on the plan and committed to the plan. Whatever situation's there, you know what the plan is. We've been through it, you know. So commit to the plan and then execute on the plan. Come in and catch some threes, okay? Key is the quick feed. Yeah? And then mentally aggressive. We're not passive. If they come out shouting and so on, we play mind games with them, and then we're ready to push back. Okay?
没事，梁永凯，前面打得好了，安全。要容，你记住，你的球就是你的反派直线，中路、直线、中路就扎住。然后他就去做他的事，他就去往前去逼压你，好吧？没事的，好吧？我们压住了，他就砍我一拍，后面这样给他拍一拍，你很软的话，他就打上，压力就来了。你后面给他有威胁，但前面我们2拍3拍，我们跟他对得上，对得上的时候，我们再去做。
Yeah, good attitude. Keep going. First goal is 3 points here.
So this first men's doubles finally poised at 1 game apiece. China 1 love up in the overall tie. And for India, the defending champions, this is absolutely crucial. Third and deciding game. Stepping forwards from the mid-court area, Chinese combination. Look at Wang Chang here.
Playing the third shot from above tape level, that wasn't a possibility in the second game. Every point Shetty and Ranki Reddy can score here on this side is vital. Trying to block it. Ranki Reddy.
Well, they went 5 love up in the opening game, did the Chinese pair. 5 love and then 8-1. again, stepping into the half-court area and taking the shuttle early. That's great awareness of where the space was too.
Good work. Shetty and Ranky ready.
Japan versus Malaysia.
掌声有请运动员入场，路边行队2比
3-6.
Service judge, Latria Adelizinga from Sri Lanka.
So it's returned by Young. Putting it below the tape. They simply can't return it.
No.
When he's standing on that far side. Crucial point.
4-8.
Oh, that was loose. Which makes the loose serve. They were under pressure from the onset of the rally, the Indian pair.
9-4.
Great serve. What a good serve.
I think it's only the first and second time that he's flicked in the match. Wang Chung.
To the change of ends and the mid-game interval with a 7-point advantage. Liang Weikang and Wang Chung for China. That is a huge advantage, both in points and psychologically
然后他们
for
现在
China.
记住，他们一定会拖我们后场，他们几个月拖我们后场要准备充分，好吧？然后我们也要有个手，也要有后平衡后场结合起，好吧？
第三拍我发完球，他这些步顶出来嘛，他很轻的，你要敲进去，你不是说打中，你不要打
顶进去就行了，
你就把敲进去，他我们就打下一个。
接发球，发接发球，一定要重视，一定要注意啊！
而且他们记住，他一定会断你，看几拍他都断你。
11-4. Play.
I think these first 3 or 4 points after the change of ends, this resumption of play, I think these could be critical.
Yeah, I agree. A lot rides on Wang Chung's serve from a Chinese perspective. Because then he's at his preferred position. Good return from Ranky Reddy. A little bit lucky, but I like the push, get it away from Wang Chung. chances.
No, that was going miles out,
He
wasn't
was
it?
almost landing in the kit box after that jump.
Well, no wonder that poor fellow's got a sore neck with all that.
I was just about to say the
thumping
same.
of the drum. Short, yeah, got what it deserved.
Service over.
So powerful when he gets the time.
6-13.
Thank you, Reddy. Loose third shot from the Indians.
Challenge here from India.
I wonder if they might be successful. It was like Yang Wei Kung was looking up at the Indians really quickly to see if they were challenging.
I think it was just long.
Undefeated today in challenges, Jill.
I'm telling you, I've cleaned the glasses.
Yeah, acclimatized.
15-6.
Reading drift.
Play.
Awful serve.
Service over.
Yeah, shocking.
7-15.
Like it's in the very last minute Wang Chang gets involved there, but he still managed to play some very, very good shots.
Service over. 8-16.
Time is running out for India.
And I think you were right, Jill, that 7-point deficit at the mid-game interval was too much of a mental barrier for the Indian pair.
Good return.
Service over. 9-17.
Well, they made extraordinary comebacks yesterday. Anything is possible.
They need to get into a good, maybe 2 good service streaks.
That's not holding their course. An error on the serve.
Thank you, Michael.
goodness, that came off the frame. And decision at the back of the court from Wang Chang cost him dear.
10-18.
Just enough pace on that return of serve. And Ranky Reddy was having to take the shuttle one stint had gone past him. 2 points for a 2-love lead in the overall tie in favour of China. Oh dear me, he hasn't served well today, has he?
11.
Well, the first 2 serves after the interval were really good and helped them maintain their distance, but the last 2 here, they've been very, very loose, to put it polite.
Match point opportunities.
Match point, 11. Ready to play?
Not yet.
Service over. 12-20.
Second match point opportunity. Liang Wei-kang and Wang Chang beat Ranky Reddy and Shetty and therefore secure a 2-love lead for China in this quarter-final tie. 21-12, the deciding
Match
game.
won by China, 21-15,
51 minutes in duration.
21-12.
Well, the way they started the deciding game, the speed of movement, speed of shot, speed of thought by the current world number ones gave them such a good lead at the mid-game interval and the change of ends. That 7-point advantage. And it was difficult, in all honesty, for Ranky Reddy and Shetty to believe that that could be broken down and that they could win the match from that point. So, confirmation of the score, 21-15, 11-21, 21-12 in the deciding game in 51 minutes. So coming up next, it is the second men's singles, the Asian Games gold medalist Li Shifeng against the Commonwealth Games gold medalist Lakshya Sen. Welcome back to Chengdu, a city renowned for its spicy food. So two love the leads for China after 2 matches of this quarterfinal tie. So it's a must-win situation for Lakshya Sen. If he doesn't win this, then China are through to the semi-final to be played on Saturday. Li Shifang, of course, is a former All England champion. He's the current Asian Games gold medalist. Beat the Chinese #1 in the final of the Asian Games last year in Hangzhou. What a responsibility for Lakshya Sen. 2 years ago, he was the #1 player for India. He led his team to victory. Can he lead a revival here in the quarterfinal 2 years on? Li Shifang, who in only his second year on the World Tour really, won the All England Championships on his debut. It was only his second Super 1000 event that he had managed to get into because his ranking was not high enough to be a regular on the elite tier of tournaments. Well, this will be a 10th meeting between these two players, and of the previous 9, as you can see, Lakshya Sen has won 6 of them, including the last, which was in the second round of the recent French Open in Paris. 3 games it was, 1 hour and 21 minutes before the Indian player won 21-13 in the deciding game. So the change of ends before the start of the warm-up. Li Shifang, 24 years of age, from Nanchang, the capital of Jiangxi province, landlocked province in the southeast of China. Tall man, 182, so over 6 foot tall. Has been as high as 3 on the world ranking. When you look at his results so far, 3 matches played at second men's singles, all 3 matches won in 2 straight games. That is impressive. Lost in the final of the Badminton Asia Championships, Li Shifang, and the Commonwealth Games gold medalist Lakshya Sen, 22 years of age, from Almora in the southern ridge of the Himalayan foothills. The slightly shorter of the two, about 5'10", and he did spend 3 weeks as world #6, but he's had his injury problems and therefore his ranking has dropped down. A couple of semi-finals this year, the French and the All England, back-to-back tournaments, and he lost yesterday to Jonathan Christie in 3 games. Actually needed 3 games as well against the Thai player Tirat Ratsakun. Wasn't selected against England, he was rested for that one. So the Indian coaching bench, including Lakshya Sen's father, and of course the other one, the familiar figure of Pullela Gopi Chand.
And it was Li Shifeng who won the coin toss, but elected to either serve or receive. I'm not sure about that, but Lakshya Sen then chose to start on the far side of the court.
So Sydney Gallos from New Zealand, our umpire, and Andrea Giappini from Italy, the service judge.
Ladies and gentlemen, on my right, China, represented by Li Shifeng. And on my left, India, represented by Lakshya Sen. Indian serve, level, line.
So it's a must-win situation for Lakshya Sen, and India lose this match, and the defending champions are out of this year's tournament. Best of 5 matches within the tie. And once the tie has been won, in other words, when one team gets 3 matches under their belts, then any remaining matches are not contested.
Service over. 1-0.
Oh, that's landed on the line. That's a lovely clear from Lakshya Sen.
2-1.
Just like the first men's singles, I think this is very interesting in terms of getting a view on where Li Shifeng stands in terms of form. Xu is definitely close to his best. Li Shifeng, he's been up and down in tournaments, winning some and then losing some strange first rounds and so on, but I'm not feeling that he's targeting this tournament here.
Missed it. I have to ask you, Steen, of course, India played last night and finished at, what was it, about 11 o'clock at night? It was after 11 o'clock at night, I think. And Lakshya Sen playing an hour and 15 minutes against Jonathan Christie, losing that match. Hasn't had so much time to recover. Li Shifeng, of course, and China played their group decider on Tuesday.
Yeah, so that could have an impact. That could definitely have an impact, because I mean, we got home a little after 11, and then you need to get something to eat, and the players need to get a massage, and before you cool down. It could easily become 2 o'clock before you sleep, and that sort of disrupts your rhythm a little bit.
I think that's the same for commentators, Steen. I didn't get to sleep until after 2 o'clock.
No. In normal tournaments, when he was playing around 8 o'clock, he would have a little bit extra time to prepare. But since it's a team competition, we saw he was with our bus coming here at 4 o'clock. He would never come 4 hours before his match in a team tournament, in a individual tournament.
No, and he wouldn't have stayed late last night if it was an individual tournament. No. But of course, all the team members stay to support each other. Goes without saying. nice smash.
Service over.
Looking at the head-to-heads, Steen, the fact that Sen has won 6 of the previous 9 encounters, there must be something, do you think, with the style of play that Li Shifeng struggles with, or that, you know, one of them finds difficult, one of them finds easy against the other?
I think the speed of movement that Lakshya has is unpleasant for Li Shifeng to work with, and yeah, then we have this a bit of inconsistency. But you could also say that Lakshya was closer to the top earlier than Li Shifeng, in my opinion, coming out of the junior years. Whilst Li Shifeng, I mean, his big breakthrough, that was last year when he won the All England and the Asian Games.
Finds the back line.
Service over. 5.
Yes, I think the first time that you and I probably commentated on him was at the Thailand Open back in 2022, when he came through the qualifying and actually reached the final of the tournament.
Yeah. It's the next generation knocking, also in terms of Kunlavut Vitisan.
Well, he's challenging that one. Oh my goodness, he's way in.
Challenge unsuccessful. 1 challenge remaining. 6-4. Line.
Landed on him, didn't it? The umpire called a fault. I'm assuming it must have landed on him. So 3 straight points to go back into the lead. Lakshya Sen. Nice angle. Both of these players have qualified for the Olympics later this year. Yeah, that's a well-constructed rally by Li Shifeng.
Yeah, I think both are definitely amongst the medal favorites. A little bit late to qualify because of injury problems, and he also had this sinus operation. One of the question marks around Li Shifeng is also in this tournament here is how the problems with his foot is affecting him. Is he able to practice enough?
8-7. Line.
Oh, that's way in. total misjudgment there from Lakshya Sen. Good neck shot. Got the neck tumble.
8, 9.
Yeah, that's a very good smash.
9, 4.
Big effort to really get behind that.
I think that speed of movement, that puts a mental pressure on many of his opponents, Lakshya Sen. Not only the speed of movement, but also the attacking capabilities.
Yeah, good defense.
10, 9.
Even though it's close on the scoreline, I haven't seen anything yet that indicates that Li Shifeng is in a form like the one that won the All England.
Overdone it. And it is India and Lakshya Sen who have the advantage at the mid-game interval on a run of 4 straight points. (11-9) the advantage.
啊，包括后场放球也是一样，知道吧？手段没问题，他投进去，是吧？相应快点处理，然后呢，后场就加了会抓你自己注意看好的位置，手段。好，没问题。往前还是想高点出。
11-9. Line.
Yeah, really got the shuttle behind Li Shifeng in his deep backhand. And from that moment, Lakshya Sen was absolute favourite to win the rally. Look, he's in desperate trouble.
Thank you.
5 straight points.
Nice. Good. Twelve, 9.
Well, the run comes to an end. Good judgment. Watched it very carefully. missed it. Well, this is a third consecutive Thomas Cup campaign for Li Shifeng. Played all 6 matches at second men's singles in China's campaign in Aarhus in 2021. Beat Widdazan, beat Suniyama, and then lost in the final to Indonesia, lost to Jonathan Christie. Look at that, beautiful. Great images. Oh, did well there. Oh, this is amazing. 5 straight points to Lakshya Sen, now 5 straight points to Li Shifeng. Talk about fluctuating fortunes.
Thank you. Bishop up. 14-12.
Superb.
Straight. Great shot quality.
6 straight points. 7 straight points.
16-12.
This is just amazing,
He's
isn't
worked
it?
his way into this,
Well,
to say the least.
That's an understatement, exactly. 8 straight points. 9 straight points.
Outside the picture, Lakshya jumping up and down, trying to get himself going.
And perhaps relieve the tension.
Yeah.
Nice. Oh, that's brilliant. What a super connection. Oh, he's missed it!
It was almost an empty goal he missed there.
Exactly.
Lakshya was way over in the other side.
He really didn't need to go for the line at all, did he?
Bishop ready.
Well, his attacking play, when it's working, is a real problem to all opponents.
It is.
Thank you.
And I might have been too hasty to judge him a little bit off form, but let's see how it continues. I'm just not thinking he's playing real fast. I recall Anders Antonsen, when he lost the semi-final to Li Shifeng at the All England, he said he'd never experienced anything or anyone playing as fast as the Chinese. Here he's playing deliberate with good shot quality.
Nice. Super angle. My word, what a rally. Extraordinary. Got to be the longest rally of the match so far. And that was a battle of willpower as much as anything. Both players absolutely determined to win the rally, getting back shots that I simply didn't think was possible. 68 shots. Seven game point opportunities for China and Li Shifang. Opening game to China and Li Shifang, 21-13. 21 minutes for that opening game. Wow, look at the hang time. Like a basketball player seemed to just stay in the air for an age. 21-13, China's advantage.
Second game. Level. Line.
So one game to the good, Li Shifang, and one game away from booking China's place in the semi-finals to be played on Saturday.
Service over. 1 love. Lay on. Ready.
Yeah, not only Sun Jun on the coach's bench, Xiao Bin, who won the Korean Open back in 2016. Good tight spinning neck shot.
Good rally.
One, two.
No challenge here from Ratcha Sen. He was right there.
There's an agreement with the line judge, but let's see if that holds up.
Yeah, line judge was correct.
Challenge unsuccessful. One challenge remaining. 2, ball. Line. Lay down.
Such a long reach.
Oh, indecision. Yeah, I think he was right to try and play it. He's got to take it earlier than that. Pirouette after he played that backhand defence. Ratcha Sen's been pushed and pulled all over the court.
Well, it's extraordinary because Li Shifeng is playing with the drift, so great shot quality from the Chinese.
3, 4. Show the line that's required to court. Li Shifeng. Show the line that's required to court. Thank you. Li Shifeng, shut up.
Ladies and gentlemen, on the right, Malaysia, represented by TotalEnergies World Championships.
This is where so much time gets wasted.
Yeah.
You know, left the shuttle at the back of the court, goes off, has a towel down while the court has been mopped, nothing wrong with that, but then he wanders back on, says he doesn't know where the shuttle is, then wants to change the shuttle.
And unfortunately, we haven't seen the umpires been as strict as we've seen early on in the year with the hand over the shuttle and stay on court, only short towel down and stuff like that. We haven't seen that at all here, where there's a good opportunity to it. We've gathered all the world's best umpires.
Good flick serve.
Service over. 4, 5. Sudirman, ready.
He looks like he's playing in a hole where there's no drift. That is really, really impressive. So if I get a little bit silent, that's because I'm about to eat my words from earlier on. I'm still not certain that he's at his best shape, but he's definitely...
he's playing
6-4.
Much better than I...
He's playing well.
Yeah. I got fooled by the sort of deliberateness he's playing with. He's not trying to match Lakshya on speed of movement or anything, which of course is clever.
Nice. I like that.
Thank you. Players and goal. Let's go. Thank you, line judge. Thank you.
I've discussed it here previously here, but I would definitely...
Oh, he's got it back!
Wow.
That's unbelievable! How on earth did he get back that net cord? The attempted kill from Li Shifeng. Oh, it was earlier than that. That's a pity. Yeah, the attempted kill from Li bounced off the top of the tape, and Lakshya Sen still managed to get it back. That was extraordinary.
7-6.
And we still don't have designated court officials. I must say that given that we have Hawkeye, I would sacrifice the umpire, the linesman on the middle line. That would require a left service before they are in action, and then rather have dedicated court officials.
Yeah. I'm with you on that. Dedicated court attendance.
Service over. 7-4.
Yeah, that's right. We have dedicated court officials already.
Yes. I was just letting it slip, Steve, because I thought some, you know, maybe got lost in translation.
Exactly. Just playing on.
Look at the retrieving capabilities of Lakshya Sen. Speed of movement. And he gets his reward. That was a tired-looking shot from Li Shifeng. Trying to make it extra tight to the net. He wanted it to be a winner.
Thank you. Play 7. Play.
Brilliant.
Some fantastic defenses displayed the last couple of rallies. Lakshya Sen.
Yeah, that long rally has hurt Li Shifeng.
It looks like it, yeah. Well, Sun Jun urging him to come back. Get his game going.
Fabulous smash, and it is Lakshya Sen on a run of 5 straight points who goes to the mid-game interval with the advantage, a 4-point advantage. That's a beauty. That really is.
前面限制的很好，是吧？只要打成多拍了以后防多拍，啊，然后呢，他打圆网，我从圆网尽量少打后场，反而少打后场，因为距离长了以后他有距离退，我再倒回去或者直接怼回去，直接四打，啊，从网前从近网冲向，
So from 6-7 down to 11-7 up, Lakshya Sen. 5 straight points. The first thing that Li Shifeng needs to do is stop this run.
Wow, 7.
Oh, that was going wide. And that certainly is wide.
13-7.
That long rally, was it 7-all or or 8-7 to Lakshya. But it's
Yeah,
had a big effect on this second game.
He scored 2 easy points just after. I'm not sure exactly what the scoreline was.
So finally, the run comes to an end. Points. Well, it's a long way to claw back for Li Shifeng. Yeah.
Excellent.
Service over. 14-8.
I think that Li Shifeng has got it in his mind that he doesn't quite know how he's going to win the points, because this man we're looking at, his defence at the moment is absolutely rock solid.
Yeah. So 9 of the last 10 points to Sen.
Yeah. Oh, that's a great net exchange.
Yeah, good job.
No power in the legs to push off. Reaction time simply too slow from Li Shifeng. Ten of the last 11 points now. It's all one-way traffic now.
Total one-way traffic. I also think that Li Shifeng is starting to focus on a deciding game. But he's got to find a way to play that far side, because he had the option in the coin toss to elect side, and he didn't take it.
No, I find it absolutely extraordinary. I know I've said this on many occasions before, but why, in any big arena, there's always a drift? Why would you not choose ends?
Yeah.
Whether you're the Indonesians and want to start at the good ends, they yesterday chose.
But they had a plan to do it.
They had a plan to do it. They wanted to get off to a good start, and if it went to a 3 games, have a good start to the 3rd game.
Exactly.
20, game point 8.
If you want to finish the good end, I simply don't understand it. But anyway, there we go. Game points galore for India and Lakshya Sen. 1 game all. 21-8 the response from the Indian. And that long rally, whether it was 7-all or 7-8, I think is pretty much done for Li Shifeng in that 2nd game.
不要往前冲。
整个还是要以打防反为主的，让他先攻，然后打反击。
给他攻不是说为他攻啊，而是要有限制，过来上来，对，上来就守住，然后他。
Well, the umpire's getting a little bit irritated here that Li Shifeng wasn't returning to court when he was instructed to do so.
Final game.
So here we go. Third and deciding game. Lakshya Sen knows he has to win this to keep the tie alive. Li Shifeng wins, and it's quarter-final over. Brilliant defence.
Fantastic.
One.
16 of the last 18 points now, Steen,
Yeah.
if you look back on the second game and include that. Oh, that's landed on the line. Always challenging. I think that's too early to challenge in a deciding game.
Yeah.
But he was right there. I thought it got the line. Indeed it did. That's a wasted challenge in all honesty.
Yeah, and he might prevent challenging, he might stay away from challenging some calls that are much closer than this one, because he needs to save someone for an eventual close deciding of this third game.
Yeah, that's well taken. Very well taken. Tried the same kill. Very next rally. Didn't work this time. Yeah, just slightly later. Makes a big difference when you come forward to the net and the racket head is above the shuttle rather than coming from underneath the shuttle. There's one on the backhand side, and then look when he comes forward, racket's above the shuttle. You've got so many options then, haven't you?
And you have to stay back as the defender, because he can push. Oh, good play. Challenging, playing back at Li Shifeng at the net.
Oh, my goodness. Good defence. Yeah. And the more that Lakshya Sen gets back, the more frustrated I think Li Shifeng is becoming, and he's trying to go for winners that aren't on.
Yeah, I think you're right. I think he's not interested in playing rallies as long as we saw in the second game. He wants to use his reach, play sharp at the net, and eventually if he can sort of lure Lakshya Sen into some kind of flat game where movement isn't a big factor, then he would love to do that. Wide.
He's playing extremely well now, isn't he, Lakshya Sen?
And he did yesterday as well against Jonathan Christie. He had to use all his experience to get the win, the Indonesian.
Long. Yeah, that little look, I think, is bothering if you're a Chinese fan. I think that was a look back to the coaches as if to say, what can I do? Well taken.
Good net shot from Li Shifeng. The penultimate shot.
Dad's looking a little nervous, isn't he, on the right there? He's got an older brother that plays internationally as well, Chirag.
Yep.
Yeah.
4, 6, line. Left back.
Second game. Love forward.
Yeah. He's getting so much back, Lakshya Sen. That's intimidating for the opponent.
And demoralising.
Yeah. Shots that are normally winners against many, many other players are coming back.
Shots that not necessarily are winners, but set up the opportunity to play the winner, are not just coming back, they're coming back with interest.
They are.
No, come here. You have to be ready quicker, okay?
So you have to be ready quicker.
4, line.
Just wide. Well, oh, yeah, he's got to challenge that.
Yeah.
I saw that as well wide.
Yeah, I agree. I looked down at the line judge and thought, what's going on? He's not really moving, but he must have just held out one hand.
Yeah, it was well wide.
Service over. 5-7. Late.
Pushed it wide. Lakshya Sen is opening the door.
It's a little bit like the first game where he, at some point, really lost the plot, Lakshya. He's got to keep on working. That's well done.
Service over. 8-7.
That's a sign of fatigue to me. His reactions have slowed considerably in Shifeng.
And super play by Lakshya, staying in control of the rally, but also staying in balance. So he doesn't give any counter-attacking opportunities away to Li Shifeng.
It's an absolutely packed arena here this evening, and the home fans doing their level best to try and lift their player.
Super precision on that vertical dropping shuttle from Li Shifeng. We know from our friend Professor Collet that a badminton shuttle drops at a speed of 27 kilometers per hour. That is 7.5 centimeters per 100th part of a second. So if you're 100th of a second off in your timing, the shuttle has moved 7.5 centimeters.
Yeah. I'm glad you remembered all the specifics of what he was telling us. I remember the theories.
Yeah.
Service over. 10-8.
But exactly that stat shows how much timing means, not only in badminton but in sports.
Yeah, good point. Well taken. No call from the umpire. And it's 11-8 in favour of Lakshya Sen and India at the change of ends. Have a look at this. No, I think that was okay, don't you?
I think so too.
So 11-8 the advantage to Lakshya Sen here in the deciding game of the third match of this quarter-final tie. Well, I suppose it's all very well the Chinese coaches talking about tactics, but whether this man has got the fitness level, Li Shifang, is another matter. You made the point earlier, Steen, that, you know, with his foot injury that he's had, if he hasn't been able to train for as much and as long as he would have liked, then his fitness levels will not be at the highest at the moment.
Exactly.
Chi enjoying that one.
A little bit unlucky for Lakshya Sen, but I think he should, in general, avoid these situations where Li Shifang can go 50-50. So I think in the open game, Lakshya will have the better chance at the moment. That could easily change, of course.
Oh, that's unbelievable.
And that's exactly the thing. He's playing back every single time. Li Shifang is playing back at Lakshya, and here
at the net,
successful.
You mean?
Yeah, at the net.
Take a look at how good this net shot is. Look at that. Tumbles it and gets the net caught. And he's back level. The 3-point deficit at the change of ends has been closed.
So basically same plan for Lakshya here. Stay in control of the rallies, stay in balance. If Li Shifang invites to play the net, you can play it once and then lift it away. Make the Chinese move.
Well, that's just extraordinary.
You can also just beat him at the net. That's the
more
easy choice.
We saw a moment ago Li Shifang playing a wonderful net cord off his opponent's good net shot. That time we saw Lakshya Sen do it. Landed well in. Didn't take into account the drift, Li Shifang.
He's going to be furious at himself in his mind, because he could easily have played that one.
Opened up a 3-point cushion again, Lakshya Sen. There's a real battle for supremacy on the net play. Great smash.
Super. And we saw it in the second game as well, that when it's outside the reach of Li Shifang, then it's a winner. It's not like the legs are moving in the defense.
is a big point. Nice block.
Whee.
Yeah, I sense that it was a must-win rally as far as this man is concerned, Li Shifeng.
Thank you. Players on court. Thirteen. 16. Light.
She lifted.
Missed it. That's the anxiety of feeling he's got to play a winner.
Yeah.
13.
Brilliant. Gosh, he's played well today, Lakshya Sen.
Ready?
He's a spent force, I suspect.
19.
Li Shifeng, he doesn't have the belief anymore. And it's just 2 points away from Lakshya Sen extending this quarter-final to a fourth match. At least a fourth match. Match point opportunities.
20. Match point 13.
Got a little angry there. Li Shifeng.
Well, they put that away with venom, didn't they? He's done it. Absolute delight for Lakshya Sen. 21-14 in the deciding game, and a stunned silence from the home fans here in Chengdu. An hour and 9 minutes.
Won by India. 13-21, 21-8, 21-14.
Well, his speed of movements and his defence today were absolutely superb, weren't they, Sting?
They were. They were. And some fantastic second men's singles players we have in this tournament.
So, confirmation that Lakshya Sen has won the first match in 3 played so far in this quarter-final tie. 13-21, 21-8, 21-14 in an hour and 9 minutes. So up next is the 4th match of the tie. It's the 2nd men's doubles. He Jiting and Ren Xianyu for China up against the scratch pair of Kapila and Pratik. Welcome back to Chengdu, and that's where we are, the magnificent Chengdu High-Tech Sports Centre Stadium. It really is a state-of-the-art facility. So we're going to a 4th match of the tie. China lead 2-1 from the first 3 matches, and next up is the 2nd men's doubles. It's a 2nd outing for He Jiting and Ren Xianyu, and they're up against Kapila and Pratik, who played yesterday against Indonesia at 2nd men's doubles and lost. So same thing applies as far as the Indian pair are concerned. Must win to level the tie at 2-all, and then we would go to the 5th and final match, the 3rd men's singles. But when you consider He Jiting and Ren Xianyu have been in 2 finals already this year. They won the Thailand Masters 300 event and lost in the final of the German Open. Their world ranking is up to number 11. It's a tall order for the Indian combination, who aren't even a regular pair. And because they're not a regular pair, and they've only ever played 3 matches together, one in the Asian Men's Team Championships in Hangzhou, and yesterday, the first meeting between these 2 pairs, as one would expect.
It is red. Red serving. Okay, who will receive? Side. Okay.
So, the Chinese pair have said they're going to serve, having won the toss of the coin. So the Chinese pair must be favourites for this, but Steen and I have witnessed in these team competitions before that the pressure sometimes gets to the players. This is Ren Xianyu, who is 23 years of age, from Luzhou. This province, southeast of this province, Sichuan province. 180 is just under 5'11". And he and He Jiting are enjoying their 7th week in total as world number 11s, their career high as a pair. He Jiting is playing in his 3rd Thomas Cup campaign, and he in fact was a silver medalist at the World Championships back in Huelva in 2021, playing with Tan Chiang. 26 years of age now, and just 1 centimetre taller than his partner, from Shouwu in Fujian province. And as a pair, they've only played 1 match. That was against Canada on Sunday. So to Sai Pratik Krishna Prasad, to give him his full name, he's going to celebrate his 24th birthday tomorrow. Wouldn't it be a lovely way to celebrate birthday with a win today? 183, and born in Bangalore, or Bangalore as it used to be called. And his partner Dhruv Kapila, who usually plays with Arjun. In fact, he played the first 2 matches in this Thomas Cup campaign with Arjun and won them both against Thailand and England. As I was telling you, they played yesterday. He is 24 years of age, from Ludhiana in the Punjab, 6 foot tall, and yesterday lost to Kanando and Martin from Indonesia in the group decider yesterday. And that was the 3rd match won by Indonesia, which gave them the victory in that final group decider. So Kevin Barn from America is our umpire for this one, and David Graf von Schwerin from Austria, the service judge.
Ladies and gentlemen, on my right, China, represented by He Jiting and Ren Xiang Yu. And on my left, India, represented by Dhruv Kapila and Sai Pratik. China to serve, Ren Xiang Yu to Sai Pratik. Level, play.
So He Jiting and Ren Xiang Yu nearest to us, getting this 4th match of the tie underway. Well, all logic suggests that the Chinese pair, playing off their career high as a combination of number 11, have to be overwhelming favourites against a scratch pairing. But you never know, do you?
You never know, but I agree with you, they are overwhelming favourites. One of the things I think Pratik and Kapila needs to do is they have to have a very strict game plan, and they need to get a little bit of help from the psychological part of badminton. But in all honesty, there is a chance that the skill level gap between the 2 pairs simply is too big.
Well, I was impressed with this Indian pair in the opening game yesterday against Kanando and Martin. They only lost it 22-20. In fact, didn't they have 2 game point opportunities?
Did they?
I can't remember.
I don't recall. But that's the problem with defense. So that's why I feel they need to have a very, very strict game plan. They have to go 100% for the initiative and the attack. And if they end up in defense, they might as well take their chances early. So 1st or 2nd smash, they need to move forward the way I see it and try and turn it around. That's super. That's really well done. Keeping the pressure on Ren Xiang Yu. That's exactly what I think they need to do, and see if they can get him really, really nervous. He's the more inexperienced of the two players in the Chinese combination.
Yeah, that's one left. I heard you tick.
He was basically playing every shot in the rally. Except from the service.
Oh, it's just wide by a whisker. Oh, well, they're challenging. I'm surprised at that because He Jiting was the one who was really watching it, and he didn't want to challenge.
No, I don't think Ren saw it land.
No. And that's the inexperience that you're talking about. That's a prime example. Because it was clearly out.
Unsuccessful. One challenge remaining. Service over. 4-5. Play.
Shot is deflected by the neck cord on the return of serve from He Jiting.
Mistake by Ren.
5-6.
Yeah, good play. Ren is nervous.
He is. And they're going for him. Pratik and Kapila. That's going to be interesting to see if he can weather the storm. Excellent.
Yeah.
7-6.
So far, the start they must have dreamed of, Kapila and Pratik.
That's why he's got a World Championship silver medal. Plays like that from He Jiting. very, very short lift. And a miss like that can really dent the confidence. On the left as we looked at them, two-time Olympic mixed doubles champion. You see how his movement, he stumbled back there, Ren Xianyu. There. And that, again, to me, is a sign of nerves.
I totally agree.
He's very animated, isn't he?
Thank you. Thank you. Huh? Huh? Okay, play it.
To the mid-game interval, and it's a two-point advantage for China and He Jiting and Ren Xianyu.
但是他先压我们的时候，记住不要去前脚能下我们下再前。为什么？你要躲他就容易夹腿，对吧？你记住他压你，你一卸，但是要给他下来回头快，好吧？然后他一定想办法抽完就要断你，所以我们应该抓往前，记住往后面再过去，往前再盯着往前，然后有些风的时候两边要分开，但是然后呢，记住不要从前面开，你先保持连贯，保持连贯。抽开了以后一定要断，对，然后在两边。另外发完球以后，记住那个一定要去注意他们防管，就是腿坐后面的人两边分开就行。
I've rarely seen him so animated as that, Zhang Jun.
11-9. Play.
That's where the Indians deviate a little bit from what I think they should do, because you can see Ren is taking cover at the front court, hiding, leaving it to He Jiting, and you've got to play it directly into him, preferably on the left shoulder. And if the Chinese pair can create a cushion of these 3 to 5 points, I think Ren will loosen up in his game as well.
Yeah, I agree.
And then it will be difficult for the scratch pair.
Service over. 10-13. Service over. 14-10.
help settle the nerves, won't it?
Yes.
15-10.
That's long of the back line.
16-10.
Indian pair just beginning to lose their way now. As you said, Steen, deviating from what do you think the plan should be?
Yeah, maybe it's not their plan, so that's why
No.
they're deviating from it. So, but I think it was the best opportunity.
Big gap. Well found by He Ji-ting.
17-10.
Look at that. Virtually no backswing of the racket from He Ji-ting. And generating enough power to drive that flat over the net and deep into court. Amazing.
Yeah, we've seen it so many times in his mixed doubles career as well with Du Yue. He used to call it a Jiangnan backhand swing. Fantastic defense by He Ji-ting.
Yeah.
18-10.
5 straight points and an 8-point advantage. Mind you, we saw a match yesterday with a pair down 10-18.
But a much more evenly matched counter.
Brilliant defense. Yeah, good rally. Clearly the longest rally of the match so far.
19-10.
That's an amazing defensive shot. Technically, it's all wrong, isn't it? But you can't really argue when he gets it back.
Players on court.
Straight legs.
Red.
Playing the backhand defense when it was down his forehand side. You're not going to use that one in your coaching manual, are you?
No, no. That's forbidden.
19-10.
Right in between the two players, and that's the problem when it's a scratch partnership. A new partnership that's not used to playing with each other. On a run of 7 straight points. It is game point opportunities for China. Only needed the one. 21-10, the opening game. Just 16 minutes for the opening game. And China 1 game away from a place in the semi-final.
前后站位的技术，要敢于去打他2个腰软腰，让他处理，好吧？
今天很好，前半场非常好。
20 seconds, 20 seconds. Drew, picture back. Second game, level, play.
So He Jiting and Ren Xianyu, 1 game to the good. Finished out that game on a run of 8 straight points.
Service over, 1 love.
I don't suppose you got to hear anything that Matthias Bo was saying.
No, it was very, very difficult. Lots of cheer going on in the arena. The only thing I heard was a little bit sharper, and that could be on a lot of situations.
Good backhand drive initially from Ren Xianyu. This one, look at that. Racket arm outstretched. There was virtually no backswing on that. That went under the net.
It did. Needed steel toe shoes. But you can almost see it on Ren Xianyu that he's playing with much, much more confidence now.
Yes.
He used to partner Wu Xuanyi originally when they first made their way forward in the international men's doubles.
Yeah, they won 1 title together, the US Open.
Did they?
Yep. US Open of 2018, Super 300 event. But they never really progressed in the way that so many people expected them to. But now they've got the more experienced partners.
Yeah, and I think this year was sort of, I mean, it wasn't the first choice, probably not even the second choice for He Jiting, but suddenly it worked out. He had tried a number of partners, amongst others, Zhou Haodong. And,
Tian Chang, of course,
Tian Chang.
Whom he won the World Championship medal. Yeah, it's almost been as if China's been searching for the right partner for He Jiting.
They have. falling a little bit apart for
Yeah.
Pratik and Kapila, I'm afraid.
Yeah, and glum faces on the coaching bench of India.
It's gone wrong.
Service over. 5-6.
Oh,
That's a super backhand.
Service over. 7.
The acceleration out to it. He's so quick on his feet, Urjiting.
Oh, lucky net cord. Much to the delight of the home fans.
8-5. Service over. 6-9.
Well, Steen, since 1984, when we started the best of 5 match format, there's only once been Thomas Cup champions who have failed to reach the semi-final the next time. And that was the 2014 winners, Japan, who lost in the quarter-final the following edition in 2016, lost to Denmark 3-2.
Went on to win.
Yeah. And unless there's a dramatic turnaround, sadly for India, I think they're going to become the second Thomas Cup team as defending champions to fail to reach the semi-final. 11-6, the advantage at the mid-game interval in favour of China, who have already won the opening game. And it is looking ominous now for India.
Every point counts. 1 point at a time. I don't care if it's okay, you're not doing it. Okay, fight. See if you can get 13 first, then 15, then 17, then 19, let's see what happens. Don't give in.
Play.
So 11-6 the advantage. Well, we always thought China were the favourites for this men's doubles. Well taken. He moved forward at exactly the right moment, He Jiting.
Wow, he's a fantastic player. I think the way they performed, we have to have China as favourites for the title. They're on home soil. They've
Absolutely.
got a lot of good players. They've got a great depth. This is their third men's double playing.
Wow. Back called over.
But I also think that India, they were a little bit unlucky with the draw, facing Indonesia in the group and then drawing China here. I think they are amongst the 3 to 6 best teams here. 4 to 6, I mean.
Yeah, well played by Syed Pratik.
7-13.
Two other options in the quarterfinal for India that they didn't draw was Denmark and Japan. And would have been really close matches, in my opinion.
Service over. 14-7. Service over, 8-14.
Too long.
9-14.
Service return from her down the back of Dhruv Kapila, making it difficult for Pratik to get to it.
Did well to get out of the way.
Thank you. Huh?
69.
Play.
Oh, brilliant. Utterly brilliant.
17-9.
Three points required for a 3-1 victory in the quarterfinal tie. Two points needed.
And also a tough hurdle that China overcomes here, because I mean they wouldn't have liked to see that go into the decider with Lu Guangzu against Kieran George, 1-1 head-to-head.
Yes, exactly. Match point opportunities.
20, match point 9.
Missed it.
Service over. 10-20.
Second time of asking. Symmetry in the scoreline of this second men's doubles. 33 minutes only required. And China have booked their place in the semi-final.
Match won by China, 21-10, 21-10.
Delight for the home fans. China through to the semi-final once more. The final rally. The return of serve from He Ting. And the third match within the best of 5 tie. And China through to the semi-final. Confirmation of the scoreline, as I say, symmetry in the scoreline, 21-10, 21-10. A match time rounded up to 34 minutes. So we now know that China have won this tie 3-1. The first 3 matches all going the full distance. And for Xu Qi having to come from a game down, he did that in his group decider. Liang and Wang were simply brilliant today in the deciding game. Lakshya Sen gave India a little bit of hope when beating the Asian Games gold medalists, but it was always the Chinese pair of He Ting and Ren Xianyu that were favourites for that second men's doubles. So 3-1 the victory, and of course we know that China will now play against Malaysia. Malaysia, who beat Japan in reversing the result of the 2014 final in Delhi. Of course, the other 2 quarterfinals will be tomorrow. Korea against Indonesia. Steen and I will be back with Chinese Taipei against the number 2 seeds, Denmark. But before those quarterfinals of the Thomas Cup tomorrow, there will be Uber Cup and Indonesia against Thailand at 9:30 in the morning. So until then, from all of us here, especially from Steen Pedersen and myself, Jill Clark, bye for now.